I'm not even in the room, don't oof me. What the hell? I'm not eating this time. I ate earlier. I was very proud of myself for like thinking ahead for once. I never do that. You know? We're all really proud. I didn't do voice warm-ups though, so we'll see how it goes. I'm not. Oh, you're not proud. So last time here on Ace Attorney, my internet died like 3 times in the middle of like the very end. So we're like halfway through this case, but I saved over the first part, so we have to just gonna have to go with it. Yep. And that's okay. This is why I'm not. No, that's not my fault. I can't control that. What the hell? Who say? Okay, well, yeah, that is my fault. Alright, I'll take the L on that one. Yes, that is my bad. So we're still here. I do remember what's happening for once. Thank God. Finally. So I try to remember what happened without giving spoilers, because I had to like remember what is like the half of it. Deborah, is that her name she's going by? Karen? Some name like that. Our Pally Wally we've known from the first case of this game. She is claiming to be this other person, and trying to possibly frame a murder on this guy who may or may not be severely autistic. I don't know. We'll see. I can say that. Trust me. And, you know, Mia's there, and then... What the fuck is his name? Diego Armando. He's there. But you don't know who he is, but I know who... Well, it's pretty obvious who it is, actually. But maybe we don't know what happens to him. I don't know. I know. Anyway. Wait, what the fuck is this? This is not where I was. Wait a minute. Am I stupid? Ooh. Episode 4. Am I stupid? Okay. Oh my god, I think I clicked the wrong one. I got scared for a second. I was like, there ain't no way I had to do this stupid Tigray shit all over again. Okay, thank god. So this guy, you'll see. Oh god, how do I? Oh god, I didn't voice before. I didn't practice beforehand. Oh god, okay. I'm sorry. Oh god, well, I don't even know I gave this guy's voice. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. I would. Oh, Melissa. Melissa's the name she was going by. Karen, Lauren, whatever. It's all the same. Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Melissa's the name of a computer virus? Okay. Information right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Yeah, of course. Right, that incident. Thank you for reminding me. I mean, I already knew, but thanks. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Follows, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. Maybe maybe she fell by accident. That's not what I think happened, but yeah. Is the prison gear just as aesthetic? No, he is actually on death row. Anyway. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. Got him. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, here we go. Okay. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? Girl, let her go. There's a lot happening here. Shut up, come any closer and I'll kill her. Oh my god. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I thought it was like a 14-year-old girl who died. Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. I'm confused. First I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but now it makes sense. You deserve to die. If it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies, all make-believe. kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Sorry, my girlfriend, my love, my teenage. How old are you? Real quick. Real quick. 25. She would have been 20. His teen girlfriend, I could swear she was like. We'll say she was 19. We'll say she was 19. Yeah. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent it to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer, cause she knew detective. What the fuck is happening? Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you're planning on splitting. Oh shit, I hit enter by accident. Yeah, but that woman. She probably double-crossed them. That woman. Valerie. She did it for real. She shooting me for real. Me and Dahlia. Oh my god. Shot an arm out Dahlia. She jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up, police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it, that woman. She betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river. They're 40 feet below. It's 5 years. All I wonder is why? Why'd she lie? That's all I want to know. I had to adjust my position. So I can sit up straight and talk. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. But I forget what she looks like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kid. Ransom. The $2 million diamond. Yes. I know. It's gross. You don't have to tell me twice. I already know. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? Oh, really? I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? Stay on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia, gone forever. Into Eagle River. Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. Come back in now, we're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond's still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Oh, thank you, Shiwa. Sarah got me a tamago roll. Let's go. Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by River. God, Dahlia, my teen angel. Stop. Everything about this case, oh no. Teen angel? How old was she anyway? I knew they had said 14 before. I was like, no, they couldn't have possibly said 14. No. The music's playing because now he actually is a criminal. He's going to jail, but not for this crime. Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles with 4 diamonds. Depends if fake kidnapping disappears in the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. I can't stand anything that's happening right now. You know, the game so far has been so, like, positive towards women, you know? Like, they're all pretty damn cool and stuff. But, like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's like 3 years ago, feminism didn't exist yet. Apparently. Falls takes the fallen. Oh, Falls. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really, It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! And stop calling me kitten, Jesus Christ. Train wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Oh god, I can't, you know, I just... There's too much sometimes. Oh god, why did I give this guy's voice? I never remember. I think I made him Southern. Now then, let's continue with the... That's not Southern. Yeah, I love the sweet tea. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. I know this bitch. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Motive, huh? I fear that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course.
I think. Ha. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten. Ugh, I can't take this trial anymore. She's a pick-me, Your Honor. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that, and also calling me kitten. Like, hello?
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are getting darkest for her. Click. She lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Oh boy!
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. Can I, like, go in and, like, edit out the word kitten, like, somehow? Is there, like, a way to edit the text? Because, oh my god. You're up to bat. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
So what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It's a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? I guess. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Follows or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
You don't know either person? Are you certain of that? Certain? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
These all just seem untrue, but how do I show they're untrue? So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Nice. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here. No trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is material witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Such a weird statement to say. I don't have a reason to hurt a police officer. That's not a... So you would hurt a police officer if you had a reason, is what you're telling me? Perhaps your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Oh my god, shut up, Edgeworth! Fortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha! Still checking the prosecutor's book. That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
I also love Edgeworth, but, like, the man is cringe. We can all agree that, right? He is cringe. She just, she should have make fun of Edgeworth for killing his dad. That shut him up. That as true as that is Edgeworth. At least I didn't kill my dad. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death?
Yes, that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. Objection! My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
He's a fan of Super Sentai that renders him based. I guess that's true. But he is also wearing what he's wearing, so like, you know, it kind of balances out at the end of the day.
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client? You forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Yeah, but how did she know about the scarf? I don't remember what happened last time. Does she know about the scarf? I don't remember. Let's find out. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? What did it... No, as a testimony, I think we're going somewhere with the scarf thingy. Your Honor, what the witness just said just now is tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one is that. You can't say that, he's autistic. You're being ableist, Edgeworth. Well, I guess this is a... You know, 3 years ago was a different time, to be fair. You know, they weren't really up to date on all of the the politically correct things, I suppose. You know, coworker calling you kitten and a 20-year-old dating a 14-year-old and all that such things. So, I guess, you know what? Testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Oh, shit. No. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Because I think that she shouldn't. I don't know if she knows that or not.
What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said...
And you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Ha! Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando. Keep looking around, you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Are we? I'm. Well, we're gonna keep pushing. Fuck that.
You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
Didn't he just escape that day, though? There's no way she would know. What? That doesn't make any sense. So he was still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
Can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing, somehow. Just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Because let me look at what I have in my evidence bin. She also wasn't in the country for 5 years. How old is she? That's a great question. 19. Ooh, who could have seen that coming? Not me. But like, how can I show that she did know them? I don't know if any of my evidence really shows any of that. Let me look at this. Because, okay. Well, obviously, you know, like, Dahlia is still alive, and she knows that she's still alive, because otherwise she wouldn't say, talk to Dahlia, you know what I mean? But we all know that already. That's obvious. I just know that I don't think that she knows that she has a the white scarf incident thingy, whatever. That's what I'm pretty sure of. I don't remember it being mentioned in this during the court case proceedings. Right? That's what I'm thinking. It's true, Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, "Wear a white scarf for identification." Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case,
The only way the witness could have known about the... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just... I saw when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf. That's not something you would naturally assume. You also wouldn't... You know, it doesn't make sense, because why would she, like, immediately think that, oh, it's, like, his memory is gone, you know? How would she know that? You know what I mean? Come, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Okay, I thought I was going insane. And I was like, okay, maybe like in like the Ace Attorney universe, this is white, but this is blue, right? Like I'm not going crazy. Like in my mind, like before I was going through the evidence, I was like, that's not white. I was like, well, maybe it's white in context of of this world. But it's blue, right? It's blue. You're not going crazy, you're going colorblind. No. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes, is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Ms. Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color, but not the person playing this game, apparently. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew. Contents of the note. No! It says wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No! No! Order, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked public, and yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people I knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne is another, and finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. Person that no one would have suspected. Dahlia Hawthorne. Have you figured it out, kitten? I sure freaking did, boss. Stop calling me kitten, though. Yep. The other person that knew the contents of the note was... Wait, did I present her, or did I present the, like, the actual... like Dahlia? Oh, I guess it has to be Dahlia because, the note was said to talk to Dahlia. So... And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? So who is this person, this Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago.
I don't mean shit, boss man. As far as the law is concerned, Adalia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Adalia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Can't wait for him to go on his villain arc and stop calling people kitten. Yeah. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Oh my god. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. What? But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. What the hell are you saying? I understand. Not really, but enough. If I can expose her true nature, I could turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm... I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. He knew our true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why... You hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony. So he made a little trade. Let me introduce to you the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. So you just lied? You lied on the stand? Is that what you did? You're admitting to perjuring yourself. Is that what you're doing right now? That you lied, saying that she was in fact dead and that this wasn't her, so you're saying you lied. Okay, that's what I'm getting here. Why? Why'd she hide her identity for 5 years? Well, he's gonna say that she was afraid of him. That's nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? Yeah, like, he already isn't going to death row now because he didn't kill her. So, like, you know... Just spin that out there. I'm glad to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see... I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. What? Are we? That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Heh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. Ah, I am sweating bullets. Think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? Nope. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, listen, you dad killer. Stop. Well then, let's not waste any more time. Ms. Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? I don't know. This probably. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the truth, to the world the whole truth. How do you play this game? You read. You read a lot of text. You read a lot of damn text. That's how. And then you find evidence, and then you figure out where in all that text you've just read, when and where to present that evidence. And by golly, am I not good at that part. Homework. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. I mean, like, I do think that she was manipulating Mr. Terry Falls as, like, a 14-year-old. Right? Like, that was it was definitely, like, a situation where she was, like, in control, for sure. But also, like, hello? You know what I mean? Like, hello? Perfect story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Oh, that's easy. Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne. Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Oh my god, Sierra, what did he do to you? What did Edgeworth do to you? Jesus Christ. The evidence is on you. Your dad's cold corpse that you caused, Edgeworth. He's annoying. Ah, yes, the crime of being annoying. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be pain for you, but can you land us once more, my little maple leaf? Ugh. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. So everyone in the past, I guess, was just, like, awful. Every single one of them was just terrible. Understood. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. So Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. Her dog stepped on a bee. Stop! We're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. I think that still counts as fighting, but okay. Listen up. We still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. Yeah! What info? Come on. Don't say you've already forgotten. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Oh yeah, that info.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
Anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Yeah, how are you gonna prove that? That's what I want to know. Well, they didn't. I mean, they said that, you know, not to push, but I'm gonna push anyway. So if I get penalized, then I'll stop pushing. But
do you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
Yeah, that guy?
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
No, it doesn't.
He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time.
The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
I hear him right. You just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow?
Yeah, he does seem like he's not capable of doing like a plan this convoluted, so...
I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2
million?
It was still uncut, so it's about the size of a pint of milk.
$2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing that a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. There's only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It's all your plan, and also he's an idiot.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamonds to the mountain and...
That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
You just said that he was going to use the knife. Hello? Oh, maybe she shot him in the arm with the knife. Got it. Well, no, that'd be well, it would still be stupid because shooting a gun isn't exactly the easiest thing to do. She could have shot her sister. You know what I mean?
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin? Oh.
And in the next instant,
I advise the court to remember that river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. A crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid her identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yeah, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me to get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She's the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could!
Moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Price, blah blah blah. She made the exchange, shot Mr. Falls in the arm, so Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Let me look at the evidence really fast, because I know she shot him. Can I see that image of what happened there again? I guess it's not really evidence, so never mind, but... Okay, so we have stabbed, bridge map, a scarf, photo. No, the photo of the car of the trunk. Camera rock. Great. Lots to work with here. Okay, and let's think about this logistically, right? Let me go back to the map. Okay. I wish they had the people still on here. So, he was here in theory. Or wait. Right? There's one way here. And then that. My brain hurts already. We're like... We're like an hour in and my brain already hurts. That's crazy. Cause... I wish I could see the image of her getting pushed off the bridge again. You know? Hold on. I just need to look at this again. Because this is, This is... here, right? I think they have come from. Hold on. I'm using my mouse, but I hate using the fucking keyboard for this. Hold on. I see. Okay. I've had thoughts. My brain is working. Check this shit out. There's no way she could have maybe fallen through here, but I don't think that she fell from the side. I think maybe what happened was to like push her off, he had to push her off here. And if she was pushed off here, she would have died, right? Is that do you think that? Because I don't think that he was able to push her. She would have to like intentionally, right? I mean, I guess she could still fall through through here if she was pushed, maybe. It'd be a lot harder, I think. I feel like you'd have to like intentionally jump off of this in order to like get through. Whereas if you pushed her from behind, anyway, show me off the bridge from behind. Right? That makes sense, I think. You can always tell what I'm thinking when I'm like looking up into like space. That's my brain trying to work things out visually. Just like I think that makes sense. It's definitely did our boy say that she jumped? I don't remember. I just feel like, you know, like you pushed her from behind. This photo is also confusing because this would assume that he came out from here first, the second, and she was here already waiting. And then there's stuff here. Push her like that. I mean, she would get caught. There's no way that you'd have to intentionally go through that, I think. I think I'm right. Trying to work out the logistics of like a 14-year-old girl's size. And then like, so the only way he could push her off was like behind the thingy, I suppose. And then there's land there with lots of triangles. I think it makes sense. Said Mr. Falls pushed you into Eel River. However, that's hard to believe. Is it? But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I thought the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Someone to push you from behind as you've claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. The most certain death. I don't think it's low enough to be bedrock, you know? I think it's just probably regular rock.
Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. I guess so. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. I guess. Oh yeah, cause like even if it was like a higher, she still probably would have hit like the land underneath if she jumped. You're right. The events occurred just as the witness has testified. The defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Sorry, his face. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious. Order in the court. Your Honor, Your Honor, he's literally feeding the witness. He's committed perjury. He's lied on, not on the stand, but he's ordered the witness to lie on the stand. Which means she's committed perjury. And now he's feeding the witness. He's made silly objections which made no sense. He didn't allow me to prevent relevancy for my evidence. He killed his dad. He can't be trusted. Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous! What is so impossible about it? Is your flawed logic contradicts the court record? What? I mean, it's the picture, right? Because it looks like that. That's what might get, like what I said before. But I don't have a lot of evidence, so it can really only be so many things. You know what I mean?
Take that!
Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up about 5 feet off the ground. It'd be impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him, at point-blank range. So Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Wow! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me.
Jumping into a raging river like that? That would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. Or maybe she didn't at all, and they just lied.
You know what I mean? Oh no, he said that she jumped, so maybe never mind. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of Eagle River. Diamond. "5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. Item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Ah, no. It can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. Why? She's from a rich family. Like, what is the point, exactly? She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Wait, well, how do you... Wait, she had a backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Do you mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying that she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She's going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. One that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. But well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl's made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando, I forgot you were there. You hadn't called me kitten in so long. Come on now. Haven't figured out that you can't make your own rules? No, I can't. This is a fucking place of law. What is happening? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Our boy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Whoops.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? Prosecution has no objection.
Very well, bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. We need more circumstantial evidence, please.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Your relationship was illegal. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Desky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it, you should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please. Can't talk. Need water.
Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. No, or you could just go get him water. What? At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. What? Darker and bitter than hell itself. What? What?
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car from Bridge. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me on the bridge. We talked. Then she left from the bridge. That was Valerie. Now my Dahlia.
I'm the worst? Why am I the worst, huh? Huh? Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with the cross-examination. This is how you want to end Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? Well, shouldn't his death sentence be, like, revoked? Really there's only one person who can stop it. You. I think. Refusing to say anything else from that sentence now. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Okay. Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? I think I said this earlier when I was mapping out the thingy, but we'll press everything like pressing stuff, so let's just press. You were quite early, so you wait on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. If I know why women would betray him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like the blink of an eye. Shut the hell up. You're watching the car? Bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose it's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. Getting that feeling. Contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, no became no car, nothing. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Wait a minute. You had remembered her face. Then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She's different. It was Valerie. And she had a white scarf. That was blue. What'd you talk to her about? What'd you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls? I told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It's my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. We just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. A woman. It wasn't Dahlia. She's no longer his teen angel because she's not underage. He's lost interest. Shut the hell up. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne.
He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. So remember before I laid it out? This is the inside of the bridge. Like, this is the further in part. This is the part by the car because the cliff is here, and that's how we established that she couldn't have known that the car was being filled with the body because the cliff was in the way, and the cliff's on the other side of the river. So he's here, and she's here, which means that she had to have gotten there first. So she was there first. So when we got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So we wait on the bridge? You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Ms. Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went into the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia would promise each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard my client said. He read the scene at 4 o'clock. Okay, so you guys getting what's happening now, right? From the first case? How Dahlia gave, we'll finish this first. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No. Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it. I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh my god. That's enough, please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! No! Oh my god!
So my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. We were just a little too soft. It's my fault. It's not my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry. It's not your fault, really. And you're gonna make my coffee all salty. That's a weird thing to be concerned about. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Jesus Christ! He's supposed to be Southern? I can give him a sweet Southern accent. I mean, he's definitely Latino. So, but we're in America, Japan. Well, I see a Southern accent in America, Japan, Japanifornia, as it were. Oops, too late now. I've already voiced him the entire time like this, so no matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Let you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Wait, who's talking? Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her soul. That's a great time for this song to play. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the toughest tool in the shed. It's all finally over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember. Oh, wait, oh shit. That's my voice. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Dun dun dun. The toughest tool? Wait, did I say toughest tool? I don't even know the lyrics to my fucking song I have to hear like every time someone follows or subscribes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Whoops. My bad. Anyway. Here. Yeah. Shichishito, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means 7-branch sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies,
The sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, how? The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. How? 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 February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Writing code law offices. I finally don't have to talk like that anymore. Let's go. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special, spiritual, hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Occult, Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh. Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. That's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry. I've already made special reservations. Just for us.
Yeah. I signed up for the special course. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyways. Are they gonna explain why he was in the hospital at all? I forget if they do. Does that happen in this game? Or is that in like the Miles Edgeworth game? I think is it this game? I can't remember. I think so. Well, we'll see. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yeah, Mr. Nick. Better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way!
How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope. Not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... I just want to say... It's not really Roman Brothers. We've already been for this. We just went for this. Come on. Get out of my screen. I don't care. Well, it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't this great, Pearly?
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
No. I mean, maybe, but like not romantically. Like in a I'd walk over coals in like a platonic way. Thalia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. I want snow.
Ugh, it's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, I...
Well.
Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak.
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to think I would
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I want something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Reckless?
Wahaha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come it back another day.
Wait, you went through all that trouble to get reservations for me. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Okay. Let's look around here first.
It looks like the main hall, but where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick?
Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Ugh, if the cold doesn't kill me, the ice cream over here will finish the job.
Got him. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh? So would you like better, that or the sound of money?
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for?
Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle thing, snow blow-meal, same thing.
But
we didn't invite Desiree. Bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this snow. I think you're missing an A there. Maybe she'd give me a ride on this snowmobile.
I told you it's snowmobile. What did she call it? I guess I misread it. So it's a channeling dojo anyway.
Oh my, you don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, or he knows not what a—
Well, just call me Bikini and we'll forget the sister part. Oh, I forget that sister part. Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. You have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? You train an entire evening surrounded by these items? Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. What do you mean, Phoenix? There's literally freaking spirit channeling and you literally have an item in your hand, in your pocket, that helps you, like, tell people are lying. What do you mean you don't believe in this spiritual stuff? You are an idiot. So you're incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. But, sorry. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. Eh? February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no. I knew I should have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? I forget, was she going by Iris during our trial or nah? She was, right? I think. Maybe? I don't remember. I think this place is a scam. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here.
Ah, Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time?
Mr. Maya's right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
Haha. What a cute little acolyte. I don't know who this is. Who is this? Okay. Gotta get the... Okay. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow. Lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
You're Miss Elise
Donim. Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Profe. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I see now. Zvari, fortune teller.
I got your book, Miss
Donim? What a sweet thing to say. Please call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick.
Dojnim? That's how my brain said to pronounce it, but I'm not pronouncing it Dojnim. You got me fucked up for that.
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator. Of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. I don't. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
Do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow. Must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to the publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
She's a fraud. She's a fraud. She's a fraud. Sorry.
Why'd you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Pearls is completely taken in with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So is that why you're dressed like you are?
Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Oh, Miss Elise, you just look like a mountain nun.
Yep. The people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know.
Well, maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want help with whatever I can.
Pearl's like she's just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But... Oh my god, Pearl's gonna get kidnapped and sold. Oh, jeez.
Oh yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Had enough bridges for one time. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
What? Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. I want to examine first. Altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kurain village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. There's a laughably large magatama on the altar. I can see Cyclops with the tiny magatama I've got. I can only imagine what a kind of power this bad boy has under its hood. Well, probably not a lot. It's made of wood and painted green, so... I think it's all a sham. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Valuable information. I bet the writing on these sign doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. But we couldn't go to the bathroom during test, and I can't read these walls. Did Phoenix just admit that he tried to cheat as a child? Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other go help that other nun out. All right, I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. It does happen this game. Alright, it does happen this game. It does happen this game. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing, anyway. The inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to say Dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Phone. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. It says Heavenly Hall, like, very obviously. Do you think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind to not see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. And you know, we don't commit crimes here. Certainly not. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. Guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. It'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Get over it. Okay, buddy? Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. At least half of the wood in that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, the temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse in at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like, a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium, I'm afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Oops. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? Looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, and everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Hey, half-open gate. That's practically welcome, Matt. Yeah, except the sign in here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. Such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Cool. Okay. Whoops. Hold on. I meant to hit the Q. Alrighty. Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh. But you've got to admit, it looks a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick. Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? Told you, it's not a robot. It's not especially big either. Ugh, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? I would. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya. There are so many, they wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? What? There's a wooden... I don't remember there being a wooden statue. Is it a bear? Horse? I don't remember. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. Well, you're gonna have to get back. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money. It's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we have no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow. You really are scared, aren't you? No. It's like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just like a little thicker? Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Any other fun things to look at? No. This is ominous. Man, look at this place. Just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Really, it's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too. My name's Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Mayafe. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's mine. Oh, please excuse me, I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to speaking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? Girl. It can't be, but... Shouldn't you have, like, maybe called someone and be like, hey, by the way, is she still in prison? You know? What the? I'm squanchin' here? What does that mean? What does squanchin' mean? Should I be saying it out loud? Is that a bad word? The Hassel training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Hooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari. I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Got him. Hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either. Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? What? It's Missy Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya. Hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it's founded by a branch-telling member of the Crane School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by a love bug, Nick. Good thing Pearl's not around to know, because you're gonna get your ass kicked by a little girl. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them in here in the first place? Okay. I guess we'll head back. Whew. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh my god. Ah. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Loris Donham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Wait, so like, can he draw? That'd be cool. So what are you doing with the last name Donum? Well, it's just, I want to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? Remember, don't you, last time? The mask starred a mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean the Magic Bottle by Ms. Elise Donum? It's so beautiful. It's so moving. So gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow. Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. So, like, he's her only pupil, so he must be, like, doing something, right? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. But tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donum. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. This girl? Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off a woman? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone,
Hey, Pearly.
dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm going to go to the Inner Temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
Okay, be careful across that bridge, because if you fall off, no one's gonna know for hours. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you.
Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Yeah? Oh, pizza. Sierra, there's pizza. Pizza. Iris, please ring that bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come into my room.
Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Tell me, well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Why did you say that? Yeah, that's true. Totally hear you there.
Miss Elise. So, for example, how do you read this?
Says bravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Awish.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. And wait for murder to happen. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, Miss Donham. Are you going to use the bathroom too?
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. Oh, she said she was going to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me.
Ms. Elise Donham, woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Oh,
It's Sister Iris.
good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I can't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini?
What? What? What?
Come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too.
It's not exactly something worth bragging about. I don't see any psych locks, so I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
But really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Ah,
Something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell out for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Well, that's not ominous.
Sorry, but I must bid you good night.
That's ominous as hell. Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, call me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh my god, 5? Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
My hunch was correct, she does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! what the? A blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh my god, no! I could scream better. I'm gonna start screaming. Scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. So it is the lady. Miss Doshnim. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. I'll have to use the public phone by Dusty Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry! Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. You don't hurry. Iris will. Iris will. What? Oh, wait, what? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Mai what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? What does it mean? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name's Larry. Maurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have even fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. It must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Yep. This part where he falls off the bridge. I wasn't sure, but I thought it happened this game, but I wasn't completely sure. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. There's a lot happening here. Oops. No, I'm gonna go back. Let's see. Date, time, location? Could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edge was speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh, Larry? You know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Lori's denim. I can't keep the fucking accent for him. I keep going southern. It's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over in. Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so I'm not joking. His life's in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the one who can help. Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center, please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Just you wait, guys. You're late, Ezzy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. Chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Some
Something happened to Ms. Elise. Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy.
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Right a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Ms. Elise Donham. Denham? I don't know. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
And here I was, convinced that he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
What are you talking about?
They're things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other? He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he?
Begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why did I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. Prosecutor? Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I
mean, I heard Paper Badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay?
Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Who's Iris' side of the story?
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. So I'm gonna say it, you know, we're all thinking it, of course. But, our boy Edgeworth, like, came back to the country after, like, a year of, like, you know, basically not being, like, alive or anything. Just to make sure Wright was okay, because he was hospitalized. So, like, I'm just gonna be, like, the one who says it, like, I mean, like, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, ayo.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. And also, Phoenix trusts him with not only his badge, but also the Magatama. You know what I mean? Anyway,
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lorry said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How can you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise, he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling that you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul.
I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell? We ring at the same time each night. I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why did you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There is more to the story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened? What exactly were you so frightened of? What the hell? What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Ray was talking about. The Psycho Locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something? Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that disaster. He is peak lawyer. No. Listen, alright, you just missed it, okay? Our boy Edgeworth came from, like, the other country where he was, like, quote-unquote dead. Well, I think he came back until he wasn't dead. But, you know, he's out hiding in this other country, and he came all the way back just because Wright was hospitalized, you know? And then Wright gave him his Magatama and his badge because he trusts him that much. Isn't that crazy? Crazy. Anyway. I'm out of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand.
Most people don't. And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me the simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise Denham?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
Those Psycho-Lock things aren't appearing. You just said you didn't believe in it, but then you're also like, well, those Psycho-Locks are there. Like, what's happening, buddy? Make up your mind. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Yeah, you sure did. Appears that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question.
Oh wait, shit. Before I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
When we became in a conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It's 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
Heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know that what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I want him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. I think I watched like a lawyer react one time, and like I think you're not allowed to do this. I don't know. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. I feel like we've played Phoenix Wright this game very minimally. Okay, so I'm guessing. Well, let me see what I need for this stuff. Take that! Oh my god, he's so cute. I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you didn't go. You said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case. Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Alright, we'll find out later. The dark? I don't know. Is Maya still stuck on the other side? Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit, never mind.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe.
Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer?
Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here.
Oh, ouch. There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard.
I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir.
I'm sure indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he is impossible to get rid of. Oh, don't be so mean. That's your dear friend.
Ugh. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Great. Thank you, Detective.
I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you.
Prosecutor Godot? I just got back in the country, so I don't really know much about the case.
It's simple.
Well, simple as a simple does, as they say.
Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir.
Hello.
Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing.
A witness?
Yeah, that bikini lady.
The bikini lady here on this freezing cold mountain?
Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir.
I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, the decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through?
Yep. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? What was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. You can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
What?
Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone's at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to get to reach the Inner Temple till tomorrow, sir.
It should be alright in this cold. So how'd this bridge burn down anyway?
I'm almost 100% sir, it was lightning.
Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, he's a new guy, showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. So good, he hasn't won a single case.
He's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who was right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Oh?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge.
And what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning?
Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I don't believe it.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that? You got information from the witness testimony.
Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who was this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Okay. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross.
Pretty reckless if you ask me.
Macy survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long?
So cold my brains turned to sherbet.
He knew his mistake to race back to this country.
What do you mean?
Wright's gonna be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec, hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth defense attorney just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Edgy. We'll see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet?
I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder it. Like, someone else did it. You just know it.
Okay, just trust me on this one. Ever romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
Larry, I'm gay.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. We've known each other for this long and you don't know that I'm gay? Could it be the reason that you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl like that you couldn't possibly be a murderer.
That's right after all, I should have never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest.
I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
No, forget it. I didn't say anything.
What? Larry, where were you and what were you doing the night of the crime?
Larry?
What?
Don't tell me. I think I might have done it.
What?
Get lost. Go by your charter jet. Get out of my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, psycho locks.
Sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude.
Alright, well. There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Hey, hello there. So how you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome.
Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. Sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
You just asked nicely. I might give you a peek, big boy.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness.
Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut.
My stomach's already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. let me look at this sheet of paper behind you because I'm curious. Oh wait, beats me. You mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. There! What is it, Detective? This could be it. It was an important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. That's probably what she's so afraid of then. Let's go in there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay, I think that's everything that's out of the place. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Why does she look like that? Look like what? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Feeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Oh wow, so you're right. It does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. But around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why'd you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for entirely different reasons. Look at the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? She looks like a duck? You know, now that you said it, kinda. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. That I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Do you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. It was Iris. I don't know about that. There's no way she lifted that sword, first of all. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as a frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train the inner temple? Her name is Maya. Treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say, and after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean little, Pearl. That's Maya Faye's cousin.
Little Pearl? I thought she's going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found.
Yumishi.
She was with the victim? All the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who's with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Interesting. I gotta say, yeah, like, where is Pearl? How she even, like, lift that out of the hand? There's no shot that this... Like, how?
This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched.
Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Okay, but about, like, the footprints. It still looks like the police are investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought best just be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at trial tomorrow?
Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment.
Well, in that case, I've gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation.
Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own.
You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap.
Yes, you do that, detective. So how much has your runny spout leaked over the years?
His name is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Denham. Entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery.
Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that.
The estimated time of death was between 10 and 11 February. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
Ethan was found skewered with a giant sword.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but there's one strange thing.
Yes?
The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building.
2-story building? That'd be about the same height as that room in the front of us, correct?
Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Denham was staying in.
Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far.
Okay. Let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Faye had been in a temple. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bells for lights out, Miss Iris went to the inner temple. She got there, Bikini had a takeover while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Taking off the hat to suit the back. Since Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. You want more details? You should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall.
Inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor?
I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement.
What do you mean?
It's really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. My one of the rumors are true. This is Mr. Ricardo Cold and will be defending. He just lost interest.
I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you had to worry about. I think the real problem's gonna be that judge.
Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. So I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all.
Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir.
There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you were such a powerful string to pull.
Oh, my dad's calling me for a second time tonight. Hold on. I was on the phone. I was on the phone. Okay, back to this nonsense. Oh, let me get the worms off the screen. He called earlier, and I, like, when people call twice in, like, one sitting, that usually means something bad is happening, so I wanted to pick up just to make sure. But it wasn't. He just wanted to talk to his darling child. Anyway, what's this inner temple? Am I supposed to be? I got some drinkies. I actually was gonna take a temporary break to go get drinks anyway, so it worked out. Got some more iced tea by my tracking stop. What's this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? Oh, I clicked out of the game. There we go. Quanta Bikini is the old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. Imagine being a phone. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. Here's the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. So from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? It sure is. It's called a Shichishito. Shichishito, by the way. A nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints that we got from the younger nun defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I think it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Oh my god, I'm not a bot! It's been a hot minute since I've seen you. Like, you know, not like a hot minute when I say people have not been in my chat for like 3 months, but you know what I mean. There's no, like, it's stuck in this person's hand. How could they possibly have lifted it up to kill them? I don't believe it. It doesn't make sense. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elite Denim. There's nothing strange or magical. Oh, yeah. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh, yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. That was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Oh, the little orb is missing. Lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by the candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How do you know? It's missing the crystal that was in it. Mangoes must be just beyond over that stone wall. Stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words? Whoa, why am I tracking stop? It's weird. What is paucity? I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, this is a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build a place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we can consider that to be. I fail to see how we can even consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Oops, wrong way. Don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart shite. His heart shite. Great. I'm glad I just said that. His heart was shut tight with a number of cyclops. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, that reminds me. I literally put chapstick on my desk and put chapstick on. God, my fucking lips, Your Honor. Like, I mean, I am her lawyer, you know, I technically have got lawyer-client confidentiality. Like, if you tell me you murdered someone, you know, no one's gonna know but me, so, feel free to tell me he did it, you know. Just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Ms. Elise Denham, or how you pronounce her name, with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? I spoke with you last, you claimed that you had never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It's like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. I just like that he calls them psycho locks. It's you know, like you know. Like you know. Old man status, you know what I mean? I've been handed this case. It's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I committed to searching till I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. That's the case. Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Where is it? This? Take that! What a cute voice. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? No, well, I don't suppose it matters either way. Oh, but Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it
to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Oh yeah? Fortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you don't want your secret told to. Phoenix, right? I would assume. Phoenix, right. Ah. You mean something to right, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Sure. Sierra, do you have enough water? Why would she fucking ask? Like, that's such a weird thing to ask. Sierra can get her own. Hello? Like, what just happened? She just asked me if I could ask Sierra if she has enough water. What? What are you gonna bring her up water? Like, what? Okay, interesting. Should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Sierra couldn't even hear me when I asked her if she had enough water. Still a bizarre question. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. Thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall? I was so scared by the whole affair I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It's as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. When I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Interesting. I like only vaguely recall what the fuck is happening, I'll be honest with you guys. And I only remember because it's brought up in so many different fanfics. Alright, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you guys. I only remember what happens, like not what happened. I remember like what the underlying like plot is with Dahlia and Iris because it's mentioned in so many damn fanfics, alright? I'm sorry to find out that I'm like this, but listen man, I'm out there reading those those Narumitsus, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Oh, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Where I find a girl I like that was run away. That's not remotely a surprise, Mary. Well, you don't have to say it like that. You know, like, you didn't have to say that. Find a girl I like that was run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next time it's gonna be prison, I guess. Also the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down in his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Quiet and listen. I knew it. I should have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. Whoa, what the?
That's you, dirty rat.
Come shoo you, oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was sound out objection. Then a loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What's this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why are you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artiste. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here. So, can I get you something to drink? Maybe some hot water? It's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen, Meiji.
Yeah, you gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth, anyway. I made my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
Nah, not yet. But I can tell she feels by the look in her eyes. She goes, I really want to marry this man to carry me over the threshold. Look, I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I want to know the answer to that. I'm going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
Larry, I'm gay.
Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. You really want to know. Last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible? I can. This freaking guy, I tell you what.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Do I have enough stuff, I think? Let me examine first. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. As an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? How the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. I mean, if he drew that, he does have some talent. You know, I'm willing to admit that. What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of our class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun jerking in the classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane.
Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I would never expect that. Quiet already, I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy.
Nothing for nothing, but quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is why I hate childhood friends. Starbucks is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. That makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
Get that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry.
This is a sacred place to some people. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
I still can't believe it. Really.
What is it, Larry?
Or nothing. It's nothing.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me. You know that statement smells. And you know what they say. Yeah, the world's like worst slogan. Yeah, I know what they say. This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so there's an ice over, even in the winter. Had iced over, right, would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. You would have landed on the ice and slid downstream and who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Alright, let's see if we can force it out of him. Bish. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really set, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, hold on.
Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. Been sleeping, not sure how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw with your own eyes? Hey, why do you mean the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 cycle locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Oh, where do you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question.
I was in my own room by the main hall.
Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, it lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's possible you would have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I would assume it's the map. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here.
What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
You feel like talking now?
About what?
It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in a room of the temple, so then where were you?
You know I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he there? I have read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. He's in the Heavenly Hall. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusty Bridge.
It's from here.
The place you saw the lightning strike from was, naturally, Heavenly Hall.
Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's electricity, and it could fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity after all? It's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're a totally different league from Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call affaire de corps.
You mean affaire de corps? Could be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no, you really are one scary guy, you know.
Maybe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. I would assume it's Iris, but like, Why? Wasn't it said that like Iris was like threatened? So I don't know. But I guess it must be the case. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. Don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? Where I draw a line in this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for Iris. Well, it has to be the no, but like... I don't understand, I don't know why he was threatening her is why I'm confused. Because it has to be this, but like why was he threatening her? Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Whoops, that's my bad. Ha 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 ha. Silly me. Always doing that. Alright, hold on. Rapid fire, rapid fire. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Oh my god, he talks so much. Take that! There's a lot. All the noises remind me of like the whip cracks from Johnny Test. Can you imagine if Phoenix right, but all the sound effects are just replaced by whip cracks? That'd be so funny. Well, Larry, was it this person? Oh shit, I forgot there's a third thing I had to select before that. Oh man, I lost 2 health for no freaking reason! I'm so stupid. Damn it, I lost health for literally no reason. Crying. I feel stupid. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spa with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here? Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you were supposed to write. Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. This guy, this... Letter writing for dummies? How could you... I got my health back, thank god. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. So I doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threaten a young lady like that. Gulp. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? Like, what threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That just sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail effect. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about that, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why'd you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? It breaks. Not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Sheesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Angie gave me that scary look of his.
What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it.
What do you mean, detective?
Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago.
Really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry.
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog who just found a bone.
Was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. This fucking guy, I tell you what.
And I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning struck Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something that night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
What's wrong, sir?
That doesn't mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like that? I'm trying to, why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by lightning?
Just about had it with this Harley Quinn. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my god. It's too funny. Alright, time to do a part of the trial, and then we'll be free for the day. 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Oh my. Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently. He isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today?
No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? True identity is revealed.
Don't worry. I have made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Courtroom number 7. Alright, who's the defense attorney gonna be? Or prosecutor? God damn it! I don't want to voice this guy in anymore.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
This is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. I forget who the prosecution is. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It seems this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court defines the defendant. Oh no. Yeah, that would make sense that he would call her. That makes a lot of sense, actually. The prosecution stands ready. Oh my god, it's you! And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Chance, it wouldn't be in any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I think you are imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. I have no objection. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or a drink of 7 cups of coffee. There's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I expected to face Phoenix right here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wow. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. This entire, case, by the way, this specific case is, used in, every fanfic ever. Francis is like, you rushed all the way to here to help with your boyfriend. Don't you love him? And then that's why I'm helping you. Yeah, it's usually that. Never mind. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. It doesn't make any sense. How is that possible? Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well, please bring this witness to the stand. And so begins my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. Well, you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ooh. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm such a beholden summer. Any case? Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place in the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about... Oh yeah, he's Canadian. That's right. I never gave him a Canadian accent. Well, it's too late now, I suppose. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Oh, he's like extra Canadian right now. He said A and a boot? Ah, shit. I don't know how to do a Canadian accent. Oh well. I gotta practice more accents. And I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte. I returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to follow out the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh boy.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
I'll be the one asking you questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the sea bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
Tutor the whip in your case.
If that's the case,
then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Violently.
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
I don't trust her. I think she did it.
That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted over it once or twice. Just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left Iris to help? With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. Just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is to simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She has never once failed to follow my directions.
Oops.
So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath? My back is delaying for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My. What a filthy little rogue are you? I know what's on your mind.
I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
What are you going on about?
Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth.
The lowest of the low. Some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench. My brain is jiggling like jello. Well, that's not good. You should put it in the fridge. That'll solidify it. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Time took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right, in other words. It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly does seem to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness memory and observation skills are. But she wasn't there. Or at least she says she wasn't there. I don't know. Happiness. There's nothing wrong. Listen, that's I love
his dad.
He didn't kill his dad. No, he didn't kill his dad. He didn't pass out, he would have been a witness. We just have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, 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 don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. Defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Why? All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question. Dear, 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 you're old and meaning that you want to play that game, do you? Well, that's exactly what My memory's perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Oh my gosh, she just keeps talking about winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Miss Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you'll need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was too naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please, add your comment about Iris to your testimony. He's just Canadian. Let us return to the cross-examination. It has to be this statement. Oh, yeah, she gave me her hood. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-wearing hood, correct? Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
They're getting closer. They understand each other better now.
Sister. This hood, you spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, surplus of hoods, eh? Each one's only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. This is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more, stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I will not say what was in my head. Finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise, and with the sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then we'd be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Or, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination's about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look like the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. I was about to say that! I was literally about to say, oh my god, why does she always call everybody by their full name? I was literally about to say that. Oh my god, me and Edward, like, we're like on the same wavelength. Like, ayo? Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? Wow, I was just thinking that. That's wild. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond that bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. So you heard a noise. Thump. Just like that. It can only be the sound of a victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. That's when the laugh gets a whipping. Oh, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... This is the second time the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it. There's something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in the suspense. Her hood. Her hood. That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Ha! You dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Sure. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements be added to the testimony. Heh. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Oh my god. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a Whippet Puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Ours didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? How do you talk Canadian? I feel like I could do it if I tried. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazagari Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate on the side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back, to about the height of a two-story building. I see, and the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. Thank you. What makes you so sure of all of this? Just like I told you earlier, I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears the witness. She carried her things. What happened to that back pain? That's what I'm saying. I don't trust her. Appears the witness has not mistaken then. Was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. Only two of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remarks? Doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as the defense attorney. But she hurt her back trying to lift that giant sword. True. Alright, they very obviously, like, gave this one, because they brought the autopsy report. What is she? Oh, the stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Loss of blood from stabbing back. Body fell Time stabbing after she fell, and then stab fell. The stabbing must have occurred after she's put. So fall, stab, stab, fall. Okay. Why does she look like she hides eggs in her chin? What does that mean? Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do my brain as something else. I guess it kind of does look like an egg. Like the little bulge. Like egg is there. I understand, but like... Did she always have the orb here? Oh shit, I mean, oops. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Probably, but the other lady had the orb in the staff. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. From a feet of 10 height. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah. That's right. It says after death right here. Angus just tried to eat a plastic glove. I hope he doesn't actually eat any of it. Let him eat. Let him do as he pleases. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? The order. The victim was killed and then fell. That is the case. Then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? If you kill him, you can't digest plastic? Yeah, most things can't digest plastic. That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out of her window down to the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Denham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there is no blood in the room, then you claim that... Actually, there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware. But when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood. When it goes through the second time. I know this. Oh. Oh yeah, when it gets removed. Oh yeah, I get it. Never mind. Very little blood's actually lost the moment of a blade's insertion. Here's your fun fact of the day, guys. If you ever stab somebody in like their stomach area or like their hip, if you pull out the blade the first time, you'll actually have very little blood on it because the fat from that area will actually wipe the blade clean as it exits. If you do it a second time, now the blood's entered that fat and it won't clean it. There you go. Fun fact of the day, I suppose. That was fun. You gotta talk about when the most blood will be lost from a body. That would be when the blade is removed. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Okay, but how'd the sword get up there? And how'd the sword get back in the hand of the statue? Like, we need to discuss that, I think. Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Well, as across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami, whatever her name was. Oh, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. All confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Remember when Miles took her back at the end of the last game and she was crying? Oh, I love them. At the time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was pretty shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Do you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully, this is very important. Iris we're talking about here, I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room then dropped onto the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Clothes were blood-flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Always. Always press it further. Oh shit, my phone. That was more difficult than it should have been. Whew. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. It doesn't make any sense. The statue literally is like holding it. How is it this possible? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Huh? What's up, Reaper? Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw those swords smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. Sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound. Ah! Goes without saying, if that sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, how is that possible? There's no freaking way. Like, literally the statue is, like, holding the sword. I have this picture of the statue. Like, how? The statue is holding the sword. How is it even possible? And also, she said she plunged it to the hilt. There's not enough blood on it. At least looks like she's orgasming instead of being dead. Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't know what images you're seeing. Oh my god.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But
you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are there? What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen.
I don't know what you're talking about. You shut the hell up, Emily.
The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both these are complete impossibilities. Because the statue was holding the sword. There's no freaking way. How do you get the sword out of the statue's hand? What do you mean? Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What a meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed in the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Yeah, these are both things that I was totally thinking when I selected this item to present. Yes, I was just thinking that it would be hard, it was heavy, and that it would be hard to pull out. That was what I was getting at. Yeah. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. It wouldn't be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Shut the hell up, Emily. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with this Shinshito. Even over this nature, it may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. Is that the statue's holding it, right? You've got more. This one is simple. This sword really was thrusted all the way to the hilt. Why is there only blood on the tip of it? Well, okay, I did at least say that one. Okay? I did at least say that, so 1 point for Mary. If this one's just telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! No, Franziska's awesome. I guess it only says Von Karma, but her name's Franziska. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does it all mean? You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is,
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shinshito. Well, what? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. Oh, you think this judge is stupid? Oh, you're missing out on the other guy, the main judge, because this guy is a replacement right now for this trial. You're missing out on the main judge. That man, he got something else going on. And by that, I mean he's got nothing else going on in that brain of his. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shinshito was the murder weapon. Order. So maybe this Shinshito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. It was not possible. She was still in her room. And then was pushed out of the room. We just went over this. That's true. No, it's not. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. That is so. I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? That wasn't my question, but hey. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Stop, Emily. Stop. Stop. Oh my god, Reaper, you can't say that word in my chat. You can't say that word in my chat, okay? It pops up automatically as like a what is the word? Yeah. Say idiots instead. Okay? I feel like not a lot of people know this, so I have to say it, but it is a bad word. A lot of people just don't know that. So, just now you know, if you didn't know. Anyway. Don't feel too bad about it though. I've had to educate so many people on Valorant. They were just like, what? I'm like, yeah. It's okay. I used to say it up until like college. So, and I'm autistic. So, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, how could you? Anyway. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. I just watched Glass Onion, by the way, just so we're all on the same page as to why my brain's like, ah yes, the southern drawl. I've lost too many brain cells today. Imagine losing brain cells, L. Imagine having brain cells in the first place, L. I can't lose brain cells because I don't have any to lose. I can't afford to lose anymore. That's a mood and a half. Trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, can I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible. Just maybe. What actually happened was... It was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. How many more times can we possibly hear testimony from this one woman? Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Has she even seen anything? Like... Saw the murder at around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went to the main gate. And there I saw tracks. tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. Oh, I didn't even notice that. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Well, that's pure conjecture. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape with my back and my age, you know, and it being winter and all. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple. And run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eel River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I don't think she did. I mean, she definitely didn't do it. It only had tracks one way. Oh, you're right. Look at Emily with a big brain. You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it, after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year, during winter. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath. Wait a damn minute. So we've established that she wasn't at the inner temple, right? Does that mean Maya was by herself? Being doused in freezing water by herself? I don't like this woman. I think she's full of crap. So to live, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Especially the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. Seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He'd forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway, I was really scared and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. There, I saw tracks. Trying to indicate a snowmobile had been used. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. I say, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she'd already gone, discarded her weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press further. Well, not everyone is like you, Francisca. No, it is kind of dumb to leave your phone. No, she is right, to be fair. You know, she was onto something at this. The snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at that time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I am playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. snow. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. It seems highly likely the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? I just have to press every statement. You just never know. I just like pressing the statements, even though if I like know what I have to do. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll give a moment. I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Alright, let's just present it. I don't feel like dealing with more reading. Is this it? Yes. I keep looking at like the preview for OBS instead of at my actual monitor where I can see things. So I'm like squinting at it and like, oh yeah, I could just look over here and read from here and then see. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, that mines are only one set of tracks. What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returns. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. Tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Even just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. Sure, there's a contradiction, probably. Tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Ms. Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? That's a lot of snow for 10 minutes. That is a lot of snow for 10 minutes. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Ms. Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Weather report. What time was the murder? Snow with occasional lightning strikes. There was snow from 7 to approximately 10 p.m. Or 10:50 p.m. And the tracks would have been made... Like, it didn't stop snowing, right? When did she get murdered? (10 to 11). Maybe? Okay, yeah. Let's check Dusty Bridge at 10:45. So it was still snowing. I guess. Also, it doesn't make sense anyway, because, like, how did she see her murdering the lady, and then also she had time to go and dispose of the murder weapon in that time? Like, exactly, like, what is happening with, like, the time frame for these people? It just doesn't make any sense anyway, but... Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. Is the weather report for Eagle Mountain the night of the murder? The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Oh, I guess she saw it and then she fainted and then she used the snowmobile. I see. Very well then, it looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Boo! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How'd she pull that off? It has stopped snowing at Tazakurt Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. The old man is a sim. Yes, you are correct. You should see it when I assume Iris will probably be called to the stand. Just wait until then. You'll really see. You know, it's gonna be real interesting. Huh, you can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? There's no snow on her? I'm throwing hands if anyone were to snap a whip at me. Yeah, me too, to be fair. Is it because there's still footprints and there's no snow on her? I presume? They're like slightly covered in snow. I mean, I know she's not, but she'd have body heat, so theoretically it would like warm her, right? We have literally so little evidence. Like, there's no way it's not this because we literally actually have so little evidence. This case, which is like shocking, we have like nothing. Like, this is a piece of evidence, and this is this, and this, and that's it. Half of the stuff I have isn't evidence. She wouldn't have body heat for very long. Eh. You have an idea? Well, I'm already going with my idea. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. Just kill them all. I mean, fair enough, I guess.
That being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Ms. Elise. Don't Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It has stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon. Then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Order, what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. I guess. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. So, I mean, that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But I said she was never there. I'll probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. I don't freaking know. The snowmobile, hold on, who's saying this? The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. You know what I saw? It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. The order in the court. What does all this mean? So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, the witness couldn't have possibly seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. Told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. The witness, huh? There was no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night. I don't think that's likely. It's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they have something really important to do. Oh no. That's a shame. A damn shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have well gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just may be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are,
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, he's an idiot. Oh, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on the cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Hedgeworth, who is this idiot talking about? Who is this idiot? Who is this moron? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Delodoc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, disciple of the victim, Elise Denham. A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside on the night of the murder? I could tell them all about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this was the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract the info. Oh my god, I keep going to like the southern voice. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Oh boy. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well, Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but by God, today I'm gonna get everything out of you, you son of a bitch. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now at recess. Yahoo!
See my progress up to this point. Okay.
Alrighty. Just do this part of the trial, and then that'll be it for today. Then we'll have one more stream, I think, of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Hopefully I can finish this in an hour, because I need to go to bed. Oh. How many brain cells we lose? I don't know, like at least 50.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There's two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright. I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night. You didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Till the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. Second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? When made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god, just tell me, I'm your goddamn lawyer! Bruh. Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her? Oh god, something about Pearl. Pearl is kidnapped. Something's wrong with Pearl. Oh, Maya. What about Pearl? Where'd Pearl go?
Safety of the acolyte.
Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Where's Pearl? We still don't know where Pearl is. Wait a damn minute. There's like a 7-year-old girl that's missing in the snowy mountains. Wait a damn minute. Where is she? Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise denim. No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It's my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. She's so cute. Pearl is fucking dead. Yeah, probably. Court will now reconvene. Ms. Von Kama, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something, very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture... Anyway, time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Loris Denham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Oh my god. Ouch. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering... Ouch. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use a technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store now, is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields. I presume what he wanted to say, field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. Kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Oh yeah, you thought you were losing brain cells before? You're in for a real ride. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Kama. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Tee. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? God. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small witness man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well, then let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. What if I don't press? Have we considered that I have him talk less? Have we thought about that? I feel like what if I like what if we have him talk as minimally as possible? What if we just don't let him talk? Larry Butts. I understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry? But, having realized how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me? Certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
What? You're totally pinning this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Venus Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts.
That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cut.
Why are they all just like shitting on him? Like they're not like they're barely talking about the case. Just like, by the way, you're a loser. You're a loser who causes the incidents. By the way, you're a pathetic loser. And that reality won't change because you're a pathetic loser. What do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you.
Edgy. I think I've been finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. Anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
Alright, I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? You know, when I was a kid, I thought like he was like endearing. You know, I was like, oh, he's Edgeworth and Phoenix's like friend. They're all friends together, like 3 friends. They're all best friends. And I was like, oh, they're just, you know, Edgeworth just like how I thought Edgeworth like was more caring than he was in the first game. I feel like I just had a lot of misconceptions because this guy is fucking annoying. That's what he is. Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the window and the dusky bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after the 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Remember yesterday.
But there's something that isn't quite fair.
Looks like. Despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Even his face makes you want to kill him. He's got the monkey face, which indicates he's like a goofball, I guess. I don't know what to evidence, so we're gonna have to listen to him talk more. Okay. What'd you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, you really must know. I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
The meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But it couldn't wait. I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. They never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up. Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought that maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
This light was, of course,
lightning.
Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. Big bada boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and the room was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you... Oh shit. You had it first, witness. My hands are like sweaty. I said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? Something fell and then the bridge caught fire, maybe around like 5 minutes. I mean, instantly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, pretty much stopped snowing, so I guess about like a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like, I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? I'm gonna ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, my reason. Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Right at the bridge, Nick showed up less than a minute later. Claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right. Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. I was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. After contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. Told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Show. 10:30 p.m. And the lightning struck 45 minutes. Oh, not only did it strike 45 minutes, 30 minutes had passed before the fire started going out. Hello? Sir? Your time frame sucks. It's garbage. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out of the window. The spirit was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Nick showed up less than a minute later. I don't think so. Because when was the other part? When did he show up? Was the fire out? I don't remember. The murder happened at 11, right? Or about 11? Yeah. So it happened at 11 and Phoenix Wright had gone out at 11, I suppose. More or less. So if he left at, what was it? He went out after, shortly 5 minutes after, so like, so he couldn't have shown up like less than a minute later, right? Objection! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy, you make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but no more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. Oh, my time frame is incorrect. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Maurice. It's not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that, but the fire... Watch your footing there, Ms. Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. But there is still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It's clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until... after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it until there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these 15 minutes? I really just got really woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all this time, haha. Ora. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge is burnt out, he was still there. Staring into the space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he isn't capable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just I thought you've been playing with this all this time. He needs to stop fucking lying in court. It's actually, like, so annoying. All he does is go on the witness stand and lie, like every other damn case. Like, just stop lying. You're so stupid. Oh my god, I actually hate him. Sorry, you know, I don't hate a lot of things. I barely hate any people, but Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes, I am sure. I mean, really say... Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I can't do this anymore. I'm in agony. I'm Doshnim. Or Dunim, whatever. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and he came running up. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth, from the sound of it. Fix my headphones. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? No, not at all. Not even like the slightest bit, actually. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why do you think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy. God, I actually, I'm losing my mind. Gato is the real assassin? Alright, first of all, there's been no assassins involved, so I'm not sure where you're even getting this from. Okay? You're just coming in here and spreading anti-Godot propaganda? What the hell? Tell us, Larry. My name is Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. He's gay. See. Just who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Donum, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist. Of course I'm an artist. I'm the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Jibanyan. Yes. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. God, I can't take him. You're just tired of saying names. Sketching. The burning bridge. Burning bridge and everything that came with it. Franziska best girl? Who's my best girl? Who's my best girl? I don't know. I might be Franziska. My brain short-circuited. Kay, maybe? Franziska. I don't know. What? Came with it. You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking... I don't know what you mean. Does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that this instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Let's look at the sketch. Oh yeah, the motorcycle lady from the last case, yeah. I like the emo girl from the last case. She was cute. My favorite. I don't know. Hard to pick one. There's a lot of good girls. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I can imagine it turned out like this. Like what? Imagine what? Belarus Demin's debut would take place here today. Like this. Show it now. Okay, but still yourselves. This is the world of Laurice Donum. Ah. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. no one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry.
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Ha, you spotted that? I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. It's a plan of her for a future, you know. What would happen to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
Larry, I'm going to say this as nicely as possible. I fucking hate you. Answer this next question honestly, please.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep. That's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist. A real artist.
Are you high? The girl, she's really high. That's good. That's good. That's a good one. Are you high? Oh, that's funny. That's awesome. Wait, that's good. Hi, the girl. She's really high up in this picture. That's awesome. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please with your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can lie. He is an artist. I wouldn't be surprised if he was too. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? The witness is your friend, is he not? No. We are no longer friends. Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Guess I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. It's not that bad. He's got like a really good eye for colors. You know, like they look really good together. Very abstract. Now hurry up and cross-examine him so we can please get him out of this goddamn court. He also literally did that in 15 minutes. Well, he had to have. So, you know, that's pretty good. You know, I feel like he's not doing the worst ever in terms of art. I've seen worse. He brings me like pain. Well, her hood wasn't with her, so... Whoops. This hood? Idiot. Larry, what'd you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In a position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar if that is the truth.
If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
Oh, what do you mean? I don't understand.
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make that claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is told me school told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood.
Seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She'd given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? Just stop lying! Just, why are you doing this to me?
What are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Ow! Oh my god, I slammed the corner of my desk instead of my actual desk.
Why you, Nick, you dog?
Oh my god, why did I say it like that? I'm really sorry. I do declare that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Was it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Loris Denum, shall prove it.
Nick, you dog! Whoops. I was about to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Jesus Christ, God. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and shows you evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. I'm in agonizing pain, actually. I feel like I've lost every single one of my brain cells. I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. I reached Dusky Bridge. She was already gone.
But I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow.
I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood.
After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night.
What? The crystal spear? Oh wait, wrong voice. This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Spear? Where did you find it? Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal spear. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. Oh my god. There's something on it. Oh my. Is blood. What? Blood? Crystal spear. Has blood. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Did you want to be called the Reese Denham a few minutes ago? Oh my god, I'm in like agony. So you went to the burning bridge? That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. Least I could do was meet her halfway. What the fuck are you talking about? But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say? I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in that fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what do you do next? So you searched all over for her? She was flying pretty high, you know. Oh my god, I'm in like agony.
I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it's more than possible. Also, when I headed out with the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so you know.
Won't I really be this stupid? So did you find any signals of her so-called landing?
Now I remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there.
You fell over yourself?
Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there.
Yep. There's stupid and then there's Larry Butts.
The short of is that you didn't find any of the signs of her landing, correctly?
Then what happened next? Finding a beautiful crystal spear half buried in the snow. Sure, Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear. I can't stand reading anymore, so I think that I'm just gonna, present the staff, because it's the staff. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to read anything from him. I'm annoyed, I'm angry, I'm peeved, other such words. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear.
That there was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot?
Miss Elise Denham. The mentor to a stupid idiot.
Victim?
I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal spear.
But hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ow!
Crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime.
Ah, the crystal spear.
It's gone.
What?
What?
Just what does this mean?
Anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night. It certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood, and more importantly, the crystal spear found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Denham.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal spear, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize that as well, Miles Edgeworth.
Elise Denham was in her room at the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept the explanation are scatterbrains. That explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? A crystal spear. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal spear, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. They clearly placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No! All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear next to the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Denham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal spear can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't freaking know. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal spear. It's not related to the case, and this witness who you called have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Sure! Prove it? That isn't the issue. Simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes, you remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. I don't freaking know. Before the murder? I don't freaking know. Oh, wrong thing. I looked at the other report. Okay, so it stopped snowing. It stopped snowing before she was murdered, I think. Yes, she was murdered at 11. It stopped snowing. Okay, so it stopped snowing before she was murdered. Or rather, it was snowing before she was murdered. And it wasn't snowing after she was murdered. Okay. I had to really think about that. I lost a lot of my brain cells reading Larry's dialogue here, so... So she had to have been there beforehand because it was covered in snow. And it was still snowing before she got murdered, and then after she was murdered, it stopped snowing. So if it was there after she was murdered, it would have not been buried in snow. I guess. Even though you could drop the ball into the snow and then it would be half buried. Or no, it was half covered in snow. Maybe. Right? But it was still, I mean, logically I know that's where like this is going, but like in the real world, like it doesn't make any sense because like if she dropped it in the snow, it would still be half covered, sort of. And because the snow's on top of it, I guess is what it's trying to say. Whatever. Take that! This crystal spear was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right.
If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over.
The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to the Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal spear to come loose. What? What could that have been? This spear, there's some blood on it, isn't there? I'm going to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Ms. Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura temple courtyard. No. It's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood's actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there is no bleeding. That doesn't make any sense. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. At least Denham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried that body all that way? I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. I love in this game where they present like this whole series of events that could possibly happen to get more time, and it's just not even remotely correct. I don't know if it's gonna happen here, but it has happened. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Well, that's easy. That's an easy one. That's easy squeezy lemon peasy, baby. Wait, is it this one? Yes. It's a snowmobile! On that snowy night, there was one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ha! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body.
And guess my beloved.
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You've shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise Denham, really killed? If her body was moved, where did her for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Veggie, thank you. Don't thank me ever again. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right? Seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There's one reason, one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this is all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning, and I wouldn't have had Franzi whipping me off. Ouch! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. Shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Franzi. This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. Ow, 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 ow. I demand satisfaction. He deserves that, to be fair. I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by the defense and the prosecution. And with this is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. Thank God. Oh my God. I like forgot how much I hate him. I just can't. I just like he, you know, always be like, oh, he's just a goofy little guy. Haha, he's so silly. You know, he just doesn't want his girlfriend to be in trouble. No, he is freaking annoying, and I hate him. Intensive care unit. No, well, wait, no. Spoilers, 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 spoilers. Wait, why won't it let me hit escape? Okay, well, I guess we're reading this now. First, because my mentor Mia Fey had never handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eel River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. Yeah, it's called you were drowning. It's called you probably had hypothermia. Like, hello? I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. I don't know if anything can help you with him. To be completely honest. Escape. And then we are leaving the game. And that's all there is for today here at Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. I hope that I could show you guys how much of a disaster Phoenix is. As well as Edgeworth. I was pretty sure that happened in this segment, so I was pretty confident in saying that it, you know, that they would be disasters. So I'm glad it did. I actually was not sure if it. I thought they happened at the beginning of the chapter, so I was like, oh god, is it not this? Is it the Edgeworth a mini series? No, that's the reverse way it goes. So yeah, great stuff, guys. I'm glad we learned a lot. By that, I mean I think we probably all lost brain cells and possibly thinking capacity, because I know I did. I really feel like I've lost information and processing power in my brain. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. That was oh god. I mean, at least at the very least, maybe we have to talk to him a little bit more, but hopefully he won't be on the witness stand. I don't remember if he is or not, but I'm praying. I am simply praying. I don't know if I can take it anymore. I'll be totally honest with you. So pray for me, pray for the game. Let's just hope that he doesn't show up again. And we'll discover the mystery of Iris next time.
Next time here on Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Trials and Tribulations.
Next Friday. Same time, same place, same game. Have a good night, guys. Make sure you drink your water. Make sure you like and subscribe. Hit that bell button. Make sure you add it to a playlist. I don't know. Bye. Have a good night.